Yo, what up, gamers? Hope you're doing well. Let's hop right in. So here's the deal. We're going to continue playing this Elden Ring playthrough for the next few days. Oh, I forgot I was Mushroom Man. Until Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out on the 22nd. Which is only 6 days away now. Pretty exciting. Pretty stoked on that. Pretty stoked. Why does my volume seem low? Why does it seem low? Alright, we're better. We're better now. Let's see. My next goal right now, I want to get to the Lake of Rot to get the mushroom hat. To get to the Lake of Rot, I do have to do some things with Ronnie's quest. Didn't I already get the Finger Slayer Blade? Let me go see if I can turn that in real quick. If so, we can make our way down there. Character looks amazing. Is the Mushroom Man. What up, Sizzes? Hey, Elgranon, Majin Kai, Fox Loker, Pebbleson, Bunny Wizard, Ludozeal. Oh, let's not fall down there. What up, Hi, Jamie, Pete, Biffid Blue, Caesar, Hellenic Black Metal, Guitar Player, hello. How we doing, folks? What up, Emmer? Hey, Mesmer. Can't remember if I already gave her the Finger Slaying Blade or not. I guess I didn't. If she's still here, then I did not give it to her. I expected nothing less from a randomly generated character. Yeah. Such is the way. Alright, she's gonna go down that way now. Let's go. Hey, Snowboards. Hey, Soulman. Hey, Melg. Wife distracted me, sorry. 2 minutes into stream, wife started distracting me. Alright. We're going to go up here, go underground. My main goal right now is to get the mushroom helmet that gives me 10% more damage when I poison enemies. That's the goal. What do I have for talismans? Okay. Wasn't there another talisman that I kind of want? I'm drawing a blank. I do want to get the Lord of Blood Exaltation as well as the Scavenger's Curved Sword. Because the idea is that I poison an enemy, and then I quickly bleed them, and then I poison Moth Flight them. Millicent's prosthesis, yeah, that would be good too. What up, Po Mamba? Sorry to hear that, P-Ball. I hope things improve for you soon, man. Oh. I hadn't expected now the form eliminate. What up, bub? The name of I will not. Before eliminate the name of I will not. Hold on, we gotta do some science. Do you guys get poisoned? I don't think they do. Ow. I don't think they get poisoned, oddly enough. Well, then again, they are clay men. They are made of clay. Hey, kitty mommy. It's hard, no doubt, man. Dealing with anything like that, anything death-related, is very difficult to deal with. Grief sucks. Out of all the characters you made, this one's my favorite. I'm glad you enjoy it. It is quite different. will say, though, this build is going to suck against anything that cannot be poisoned. If it can't be poisoned, it's going to be bad. Very bad. I will say the curved sword moveset by itself is good. So as long as I do good damage, I mean, it'll be fine. Can poison the ants. You hate these ants? I am not fond of them. Hey, Snowboards. Hey, Lisa. I'm trying to lurk and babysit at the same time. Well, I appreciate you coming by. What's all right, Aiden? How are you? Do 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 do. How's your guys' week been? How's the last few days been for you? Hope it's been well. Really looking forward to Dragon's Dogma 2, man. Very much looking forward to it. I will go through more of this area in the future. Right now, I'm just trying to get the rest of the build going. Once we have the build going, then we can just kind of go back and do everything that I haven't done yet. You don't even want to play DD2 anymore? Why's that? Nice, Aiden. That's cool, man. Nice of you to help your friend learn the ways of Elden Ring. Yo, doctor's office, thank you for 5 months of membership. Hope everyone is doing good today. You too, man. Stopped and hit the like button and say hi. Back to work I go now. See y'all later. Hey, thanks for coming by. Thank you very much, doctor's office. Hey, Victoria. What happened to the profile picture? I changed it fast. What do you mean? If the profile picture is different and you're wondering what happened, the answer is I changed it. I changed it to fit more with my branding. Makes sense, right? Pardon me, lads, I must go. For my people need me. This guy, he's getting rotted. Okay, he didn't actually get rotted. I don't know if I can actually rot him. Is it possible? It is. Neat. Hop on in, brother. Why was that not a backstab? Hello? I have both chats on one monitor, Fox. Oh. Tragedy. Also a tragedy. There we go. Did you see the Dark Souls Archthrones mod? Yes. I will likely be making a video on it. I was actually playing it a little bit last night, around like midnight-ish, but it kept crashing on me. But I think I figured out the crashing problem. Hey, Aaron. Do 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 do. What do you think is the best weapon in the game? I think either Sword of Night and Flame for the variety it offers and damage, or the Sacred Relic Sword because of the damage and crowd control. I'm of the opinion that the top 3 weapons will likely be Blasphemous Blade, Bloodhound Fang, and Dark Moon Greatsword. Oh wow, my immunity is pretty good with this set on. Holy. Alright, there we go. Alright, the goal is to make it all the way to the back left of the arena here. Not the arena, but the area where the mushroom hat is. Because our trick to backstabbing, I always end up attacking. You just gotta have to make sure that you are lined up directly with their spine. And because of the nature of characters like having their back twisted a little bit to their leg stance, it can make it a little awkward to hit. And every enemy in this regard is unique too, so you have to just kind of learn it. Hey, Ms. Bradica. Do 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 do. Doing all right, Ryan. How are you, man? Not going to get very many attempts at this, considering that I don't have many heals left. Hopefully I don't miss the jump here. Can't I just roll off? Yeah. Easy. And there lies the mushroom crown. Hey, Vasto. That grounded run was awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, Jack. I've got 3 more grounded videos coming over the next 3 days. What does the crown do? It gives me 10% more damage against poisoned enemies. As you can see here, raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We a mushroom king now. Hey, RFI. Biggie, thanks for lurking, man. Made me start a new playthrough, try not to die as much. Nice, Pantafels. Good luck, dude. Alright. Do I have any... I've only got 1 preserving Ballast. Ah, screw it. Let's try. We're here. Let's try to kill this boss. Don't know how well it's going to work, but we're going to give it a go. Is the same grounded video from the other channel? Yes, I'm re-uploading all of my grounded stuff on this channel. Like I talked about before, I am discontinuing Skeleton, at least for now, because I'm just kind of realigning my focus. Instead of having 2 smaller channels, I would rather 1 large one, so that's what I'm trying to do now. Do 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 do. Oh, I don't know if he's Scarlet Rottable, but I want to try. Never mind, I'm out of mana. Oh, stop it. All right, let's try again for the rots. Nope. If he is, he's extremely... Oh god, why am I heavy? Extremely resistant. Which makes sense. I mean, he's sleeping in rot, right? That is fair. Ah. None of that, buddy. Oh, look at that damage. Holy, 5570 with a single hit of that? I will take that, dude. That is massive. Oh, no, never mind. That was from the poison buildup, too. Ignore me. I forgot about the poison buildup. I got really excited. That was still a good chunk of his health, though. So now, I think the buffs for the mushroom helmets and Kindred of Rot Exaltation are 20 or 30 seconds. Does anyone know? I want to say it's 20 seconds. Does anyone know for sure? Because if so, I need to start counting this out and let it go for like 15 to 18 seconds and then use the attack so that way I get the big burst in damage too. That's what I really need to get going. What's the question? How long does the mushroom hat buff or the mushroom crown buff and the Kindred of Rot Exaltation buff last? Yo, what up, K-Cap? Just watch your whole Deathless playthrough. Nice, dude. Congrats, bud. Never had any doubts you'll do it. Hope you're doing well. Hey, I hope you're doing well too, man. Thank you for the kind words. And thank you for watching my videos. Crown equals 20 seconds. Okay. What up, Affix? What about the Exaltation? I want to say it's 20 seconds as well. Not that it matters. I have to go with whatever's the lowest anyway. What up, Bren? 20 seconds as well? Okay. So I wait like 15, 16 seconds and then do Poison Moth Flight. Just try to build up as much damage in that window as possible. Why do you do that? Wait for the rot to start? Because if you're standing in the rot, it does more damage that way, or compared to if you just let it build up on your clothing by rolling in it. There's different tiers of rot damage, and basically it's just lowering it a tier or two, so that way you take less damage over time. I'm also thinking that maybe I roll everything into occults and bump up my arcane like crazy. Because I think that'll result in faster buildup for poison as well. And since this is going to be a poison with light bleed, I think occult makes sense. I think that's what we'll do. For now, we'll just keep building up dexterity, but I think that's the overall plan. Now, let's go grab all the items out of the Lake of Rot, shall we? How do you beat Radagon Elden Beast with a condition build? Elden Beast is immune to all conditions, but Radagon is not. Radagon is not immune to anything. He's highly resistant to some things, but that doesn't mean that you can't apply it. In fact, when I first beat Radagon and Elden Beast, I was using my dagger build, and so I ended up using poison and rot to dwindle down Radagon's health. It helped out in a massive way. What up, Naughty Carp? How you been? Hog Andy, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Menacing Hammer, 10 months of membership. Happy 3/16 day. Oh, Pi Day. Or no, never mind. Pi Day was 2 days ago. That's 3.14. St. Patrick's Day is tomorrow, isn't it? Or is that today? I don't actually remember anymore. Menacing, thank you for 10 months of membership, dude. Ever got to finish AC Valhalla? I never did, no. I lost interest. It is tomorrow? Okay. What up, chicken wings? Been gaming on this and got stuck at the Duo Crucible nights? Oh. That's a fun fight. It's actually one of my favorite fights in the whole game. Mostly because it just gives me a massive excuse to parry nonstop. And I love doing some parries. My first ever playthrough on YouTube? It is. The dagger only playthrough is on my YouTube channel. In fact, guys, actually, I reimagined my Twitch homepage. Or, I'm sorry, not my Twitch homepage. My YouTube homepage. If you go to youtube.com/theJOSHfeed, you're going to find all sorts of different things lined up. So that way there's better visibility on all the different stuff that I've played on my channel. Tons of stuff there. Tons and tons of stuff. Now, Algernon, can you put a, I saw what you said in Twitch. Can you put a message on the mod channel in Discord to remind me to change it up on the Twitch side too? I appreciate it, dude. Change logo? Yeah. It makes more sense with my brand, right? Algernon, how goes the PC, dude? Or, sorry, Screamer, how goes the PC? My god, I am mixing up everything today. We're going to go for the faster build up here, but that's okay. Not many things left to grab down here. You are faster than Flash White Turtle because I like turtles. It was either that or skeletons. AC Valhalla is too long. It is a long game. It is lengthy. Exclamation mark specs too many. Alright, this guy will have an immunity talisman. Best Final Fantasy? 12. Okay, now that we did that, let me go back here again. Upload any Rust gameplay on Scully? No, I actually am discontinuing that channel. If I'm going to play any type of video games on or off stream, all the uploads that I do will be on this channel. I'm kind of reimagining it. I know it's a bit wishy-washy, but I've gone through some shit in the last few months and I've just been all over the place, and now I'm much more focused on what it is that I want to do, especially in the last few days. I've had a rough go of it. I've not talked about things much, but I've had some rough health stuff and stuff go on, so I'm just trying to get everything back to where it should be. Any chance you'll ever play Elden Ring Reborn? Is that a mod? Elden Ring Reborn? I don't know that I've even heard of it. Can you become immune to rot 100%? No. No, don't apologize for asking questions, K-Cap. I'm glad that you're curious, so that way I can, you know, fill you in. That's what I want. I want the people that watch my content to be informed about my content, you know? I want you to know exactly where to find it, so that way you can watch it and enjoy it. I actually just uploaded, if you guys want to help me out in a big way right now, actually, I uploaded a grounded video. I took all of my grounded videos from Skullyton and am re-uploading them on this channel. So, with that said, if you haven't watched it yet, if you don't plan on watching it later, then if you want to open up an extra tab and watch it on the side while you're watching the stream, that would definitely help me out. Also, this is going to sound a little bit beggy, I guess, but something a lot of people do is they'll open up a video, leave a like, sometimes a comment, and then close the video, and that actually hurts a lot. I would rather you not interact with the video at all and just leave it open and let it play. If you're going to do anything, let the video play the whole way through. That is the largest way you could possibly help me. If you really want to help me out, that is the way. I appreciate anyone willing to do that for me. It means loads. Oof. Oh no! I didn't realize I was on the edge. That's pretty much what it is, Miss Bradica. It's actually, like, I like the look of the helmet, but it's actually from a game called Halo Reach. I didn't even know it was from Halo Reach. I just like the aesthetic of it. And I actually used it as my avatar for the longest time because I didn't know what else to put there at the time. And I'm just kind of embracing my overall branding, so I replaced it with one of my turtle emotes. So watching your grounded video, we'll finish it later when you're not streaming? Sounds good, man. I appreciate it. Sounds good to me. What's my build made of? Curved swords, poison, and rot. I hate that I fell off. Gravity deaths suck. Cannonball into the lake of rot, as one does. Yo, Walker, they're the $5. Here's some juice coins for the rot. Thanks for the entertainment. Hey, thanks for being here for it, man. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it loads, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Dan, yeah. It's actually a really great survival game. I'm just going to do this to make my life way easier. I'm going to need a couple more of those, so maybe I'll craft them. I know where the cookbook is. It's down in Shafra. Hey, Michael. Is Ghost of Tsushima going to be a live stream or video? It just depends on what else is happening at that time. If there's a game I would rather stream at that time and stuff. It just depends. I'm glad you do, Miss Bradica. Gotta kill this guy because he drops the Alabaster Lord Sword. Oh! This guy's giving me the business right now. Oh, come on. Why am I not getting the riposte? Hello, game? Brother, I am just getting dominated right now. God damn, I am awful at this game right now. Why was I not getting the critical hits there? I don't understand. I don't understand. Plans on streaming Ronin? I'll be making videos on it. I'm going to be streaming Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'll make videos on Ronin. Ludo Zeal, thank you for 14 months of membership. Hey, Josh, it seems my monthly messages built up. Anyway, keep up the great content and always stay well. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I think I got everything here. I'm not going to go that way right now. You know what? Screw it. Let's go get Estelle. There's another guy over here that drops a golden seed, but without the rot ballast, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Is there an item over here? No? Why do I think there's an item over there? There's this one here. Thank you. Alright, there's a few things over here, including the scorpion stinger, so let's go snag that up real fast. Hello, friends. Don't mind me, just running on through. Some of them are just, like, baffled that I ran by them. They're just standing there like, the fuck? Weapon I'm currently using is Godslayer's Greatsword. Thing is beefy indeed. Yo, I love that sword. It's my favorite weapon in the whole game. There are certainly more effective ways to use Black Flame stuff, but I just love the way that sword works so much. Don't mind me, guys. Just gonna grab these. Thank you. Ow. Yo, Screamer, thank you for the 2 bones. Hello, PC. I'm back. Yo, Screamer's got the big, beefy PC now. Love it, dude. What up, Smiley? How you doing? You get this sword from him? Yes, Clown. You get that sword from that Alabaster Lord. Yep. What up, Dark Souls? We use a controller, mouse, and keyboard for DD2? I'm not sure yet. Just depends on how the controls feel when I load it up. Most likely keyboard and mouse, though. Alright, so I learned that I'll be heavy load if I put that on, which is very annoying. Apparently the Mushroom Crown is really heavy. Yeah, 9.1. Jesus. Mushroom Crown is wicked heavy. What the hell, dude? It's heavier than, like, straight up soldier helmets. Insane. Well, that's the reason why... Okay, I'm gonna have to get some levels on endurance. We'll just go in without those buffs, though. It's fine. I can't even put on a seal, can I? Oof. Alright. We'll go in without it for now. It's fine. Don't even worry. Don't even trip. A little bit. Noggin, yes. Damn. I got some pretty good damage on him already, though. That's sick. What up, Octopath? How you doing? It was pretty good. Getting that big damage of big. Oh my god, words. That big damage buff after poisoning him, and then hitting him with the poison moth flight right at the end was just a huge chunk of his health, extremely quickly. Loved it. Okay. We got the mushroom hats. Next thing I want to grab is the scavenger's curved sword. So, thinking of how I get there. Okay, I think our best way is to go there from here. Ludozeal, thank you for gifting a membership today, and I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Octopath, I'm doing wonderful, dude. I'm doing fantastic. Take it easy, Affix. Doot. I have Be Prepared from The Lion King stuck in my head. So watching your stuff on YouTube, Dead Island 2 and the No Death Run, really enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying those, Octopath. That means the world. Thank you, dude. Real excited to be getting back into putting more videos on the channel too. Really excited about it. You hate when songs get stuck in your head? See, that's the thing. I live perpetually with songs stuck in my head, so I just kind of get used to it. But if you ever hear me just randomly humming along with something, that's what's going on. It's just a song in my head. I haven't heard Be Prepared in a long time, and yet it's still playing through my mind right now. Thanks for being here, Bionic. I want to do an enchanted sword build by using incantations to put status effects on my blade. Any thoughts for what kind of weapon would be good for that? So I was doing something similar not too long ago with Claymore. The idea is to just pick a type of weapon that you enjoy and then pick one specifically that is, you know, universally enchantable. A good choice for that is actually Bloodhound Fang as well. Bloodhound Fang is very good for that. Very strong weapon that can be, you know, buffed with every element in the game. Oof. If I remember right, Tree Spear can be done with that as well, if I recall correctly. Does this guy see me as soon as I just come in here? Can I get a backstab on him? Nope. He just knows that I'm here. Prelate's Inferno Crozier. Nice. I've actually never used it, but I hear it's really good. Yeah, a lot of katanas are good. Naga Kiba, Uchi Katana, they're also pretty good for that. Alright, there is no item there, but I remember over one of these ledges right here is a guy hoarding an item. The Fire Scorpion Charm. Hey, is there a Poison Scorpion Charm? I know there's a bunch for different elements. Like you have magic and fire. Is there a poison one as well? Yeah, there's Sacred and Fire. I know there's the magic one as well. Just can't remember all of them. Poison rolls in a damage type? Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. It's just a status effects. That's true. Started a new character, got myself a dragon helmet early on. So fun, and Ash of War is my favorite. I enjoy things with ice lightning in this game too. That and the dragon scale katana are both really fun. Because there's no negation for it to always deal full damage? Yeah, that makes sense. That adds up. Shit, I wonder if I screwed myself out of getting the magic scorpion charm by advancing too far. Guess we'll find out. God damn it. I lost my buff. Ah, these rocks are so awkward, dude. This guy seems to always survive with 1 HP when I fight him. No matter what I do, always ends up with 1 hit point left. Once you open the chest and knock Stella, Selvis is dead. Ah, shit. Well, that's ruined then. Soiled it.
Ah, I hardly think you're... I've been take it.
The jar.
Above the lock. Perhaps there's a note above the lock.
Honestly, I'd wear the jar if I didn't get the buff from this crown. Was Deathless Run frustrating or fun? Overall, I found it fun. There were moments of frustration, sure, but I wouldn't say that was the theme of it by any means. But I'm also the type of guy that enjoys being challenged, so that definitely helps kind of get away from the frustrating factor of it all. You know what I mean? There's the item I'm looking for. Never remember what it is, but every time I go up there and grab it, I see purple, and I'm like, ooh, that's exciting. And it turns out to be a damn gravel stone. I'm no longer excited. I'm in fact sad. In fact, I am sad. I can't, Andre. The mushroom crown that I'm wearing gives me extra damage. Part of my build. Should I use Spectre against King of Puppets? Don't want to, because I feel like that's cheating. It's up to you, man. You play how you want to play. If you want to use summons, then do it up. They are a mechanic in the game that exists for a reason. They are to be used, but if you don't want to use them, if you'd rather fight yourself, that's fine too. You play the game how you want to play it. Hope you're not alive. There's the errant sorcerer stuff. There's the one for Bach. You are beautiful. Ow. Yeah, I've gotten their dagger from them a few times. I think it has bleed buildup on it, doesn't it? If I remember right. Oh, wow. I thought I died. God damn, that hurt. Alright, this guy over here has to go. I always forget that shotgun spell they have is kind of insane. But it's only insane when they cast it. When I use it myself, it's god-awful. A memory stone. What up, Broku? Snowy Fields, I'll probably be making some videos on it. Or at least a video. Sounds about right. Same for the stuff like Waterfowl Dance and Law of Regression. Yeah. Specifically Waterfowl Dance, if you build up the talismans that increase damage from abilities and successive hits, it can do pretty well there. But just kind of swinging the weapon normally just does better overall. So they can be fun builds if you really focus on just spamming. You know what I mean? Like if you just spam that ability and you really spec around it, it's fine. But if you don't spec around it, it's not good. Your character looks like a real fun guy. True. I love you can see the mustache in there. What up, mustache? But yeah, I'll probably be playing the Archthrone's demo to make a video on it. Is the dungeon which has the same floors again and again? No. I don't know if Sellen would... I guess it depends on your perspective. I don't think she's evil, per se. I just think that she's at odds with a lot of what the Academy has going on currently. Do 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 do. Dude, that's so good. I love that. Just absolutely blast that guy. Don't remember what this item is, but there are a couple guys hiding back here, so we gotta play it nice and carefully here. Yeah, that extra damage, 30% extra damage total that I'm getting whenever I poison an enemy just helps clean up the area so nicely. Alright, here's the predicament. There's an item up there. Does anyone remember what that item is? If I had to guess, it's just a rune arc. Which therefore would not make it worth grabbing. What up, Muddy Water? Hey, can we maybe let me see what the hell's going on here? Thoughts? Oh yeah, I love when enemies walk into the ooh, a scimitar. Walk into the guillotines. I hate this. There's 2 armor sets right here. 2 of them. This is my first playthrough? No. There's gonna be a new school of spells with a new DLC? Probably. I'd have to imagine there would be. If not a new school, then a good amount of new spells in several of the schools that already exist. Mantis Blade. Thank you. What am I using? These are Bandit's Curved Swords. What's my build? It's around poison. A little bit of Scarlet Rot in there, and I will be adding some bleed as well. Do Flamberge Sword and Scythe with Dance Cold Ash of War? No. No, I've got my own build going on. Oh, fuck. No, I am building in a very specific way right now for a reason. I'm just doing something very different. Something that I've not really done before. Oh darn, Screamer, oh darn. Not now, next run. I don't really have a next run planned, buddy. There's a lot of other games coming out that I want to play. Whoosh. I did miss the finger, the finger club there, whatever it's called, the Fing. I'll have to go back up and grab that after this boss fight. So I am just now realizing how little health I have. Oh boy. Can ride the chariot? Only that one if you fall down on top of it. Oh boy. Come on. The execution. Was that hitless? I think I did that hitless. I'm always proud of hitless wolves, man. They are scary, scary dudes. Nice, Tyler. That sounds sick, dude. What build am I now? A poison with curved swords. Once I get the Scavenger's Curved Sword, I think I'm going to go farm another Bandit Curved Sword. And then after I get that, I'm going to respec my character a little bit because I'll be able to spec everything into Occult at that point. And I should get faster buildup of everything in there, and that'll really amplify what my build is capable of. But I do need to see what scale Occult will give me. I didn't sit at a site of grace, so things should not have respawned, right? Like those skeletons. I think we'll just go all the way down without that. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, never mind, they did respawn. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm going to go get some health. It's weird how those teleporters work. They don't replenish your flasks or anything, but apparently they respawn the enemies. What up, Maynard? Hey, Andrew. It is the Mushroom Boy. I am the Mushroom Man. Hey, Eric. Skeletons drop the gross messer as well. Is there one specific skeleton that drops the gross messer, or is it just any that have a curved sword? Because I know they drop scimitars as well. But my guess is it needs to wield the gross messer itself too. Does anyone know if the gross messer itself also adds any type of status effect like bleed? I don't think it does, but it would be sick if it did. God, it would be so cool if it did. No bleed built in? I think Scavenger's Curved Sword is the only one with bleed then, right? Talk about a weapon I haven't found yet. If you've never found the Gross Messer, then yes, it is a curved sword. Thoughts on Giant Crusher? Fun weapon, but nothing that I would ever play with personally. You need a wielding weapon to drop it? Makes sense. The only one I can think of that I know drops it is the one standing at the end of one of the wooden planks in the under area of the Hero's Grave, Oritza Hero's Grave with the duo Crucible Knights. That's the only one I can think of that has it. You play with ray tracing turned on or off? Off. It doesn't do anything special for this game. It's a very odd thing to put into the game, if you ask me. Alright, so we got that. Let's get back up top. Halberd, your favorite build? No. Favorite build I've had so far is my Black Flame Monk build. Oh. I wonder if Patches will be here even though I've been to the Volcano Manor. I guess we'll find out if we see the rocks. Yep, he's going to be here. Alright, let's let him kick me off just for the sake of his quest. Oh no! Look at these colored rocks. Oh boy.
Well, if you really are that gullible.
Damn it, Patches. Why?
Then stay away from the Volcano Manor. Bye now.
What a jerk.
Take care.
What a jerk, that guy. Unbelievable. Alright, we're going to take the quick way out of here. We're just going to go sit at the site of grace in here and then fast travel. Never get this scene? It's part of Patch's quest. If you continue to talk to him in every area that he goes to, when you eventually get here, you'll find those stones there. Stand by the pink one, and he'll kick you off the ledge. Anyway, back up there. And while this elevator's coming down, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, dudes. Alright, I'm back. Can I restore Radon's rune? Nope, haven't gotten around to that yet. Had to pee so bad. Dual wielding dual wielding twin blades is good. Some Eltics. It's actually it's a very popular way to play. My suggestion to you would either put more bleed on the Godskin Peeler, like some type of bleed Ash of War, or, you know, just make it so it, you know, adds up to the bleed buildup, or put on Frost. Make it cold. Oh, dude, where's my roll? Hello? Look at that spiked damage. Oh my god. Alright, I think there's, is it the pulley crossbow? Or the pulley bow? One of the pulley items are up here, I think. I think I've already got the pulley crossbow, don't I? There's something up here. Nice new logo, thanks. It's just one of my emotes. This will be the character that I take into the DLC, yes. Not a big fan of dual wielding twin blades because the running and standing L1 is not that good. You're kind of forcing to jump attacks. Yes, I do agree. Part of why I'm not a fan of them, but they are still quite popular, you know. So, you know, I would rather people use the Godskin Peeler with Black Flame Tornado on it, or just Eleanor's Pole Blade by itself. It is the pulley bow. That would be my overall suggestion if you want to be more effective with a singular weapon without having to rely on jump attacks. I do agree. But a lot of people like to dual wield them because the overall flourish of it, right? If you're going to use a twin blade, my true recommendation would be to just use one. I do find it far more effective, and even though you're not like twirling as many things, I do find it more stylish. Can you clear the game with a wall build? Are you talking about double shield? I'm sure I could. Will I? No. I find that to be extremely boring. Alright, here's our Scavenger's Curve Sword. Thank you. Does this guy drop anything? I can't remember. Go phase 2, man. No phase 2, huh? No, he doesn't drop anything. It's been ages since I've actually taken the time to kill this guy. I finally do, and he doesn't have shit. Specifically a Twin Blades playthrough. But you can also, like, dual wield katanas. You can dual wield parrying daggers. Unfortunately, there is no nunchucks, but you can dual wield flails to get closer to that. What if they'll add a whetstone knife for Rot Sleep in the DLC? Sleep maybe, but Rot would be good. I would love to see that, dude. So here's my perspective. If they're going to be adding this DLC, from my understanding, they don't really have plans on adding any more content after this DLC. I think it would be acceptable at this point to just allow people to really expand build possibilities by putting in both Sleep and Rot on weaponry. I think that would be such a cool addition. I would love that so much. But at the end of the day, that might be something that on the PvP side might be annoying. Stream is lagging to me, mic cutting out. I don't have any dropped frames, and if my mic was cutting out, I'm pretty sure I would hear it on my side too. And it is not, from what I can see, so maybe it's YouTube? Or maybe it's your internet. I was watching Daz for a few hours earlier. Thank you both for streaming today. Thanks for being here for it, Seth. Thanks for tuning in, man. Stream did pause on Twitch for like 10 seconds. I don't have any dropped frames, so I don't see why it would. I don't know. Mean sleeping around the same weapon? No, I don't mean both at the same time. I mean having the choice to do that to expand the possibilities with all weapons. Crystal Cave Moss is good. It helps with preserving boluses. I'm actually going to take this buff with me, the damage buff, right into the boss fight. Only have it for a few seconds, but... Very nice. Now let's go clear the rest of the dungeon. I don't recall what items are actually around here, so... I thought there was more to it. Wasn't there another path that led to more stuff? Maybe not. Well, I mean, more Crystal Cave Moss. And that leads back down to the boss room. Okay. Job is done there. Drama Queen Margot, yeah. She gets real angry. Alright, since we're in the vicinity, let's go kill off this next boss. Complete the cycle over to the Volcano Manor. And then we need to go get another bandit curved sword. And then from there, my build will be pretty much complete for most things that I want to do that I can think of. I did. I changed my YouTube avatar. It's actually kind of risky to do it. Because a lot of people will see that and they're like, oh, I don't know what that is. People are very against change most of the time. Damn. Screamer says, oh, I'm out. Come up here, bud. Oh, dude, I'm screwed. Oh, I dodged it perfectly. Let's go. Nice. Feels good to pull that off. Such a hard timed attack. Oof. Poison Moth Flight is so fun, dude. I'm glad I chose to do this. I love using it as an execution. So fun. So fun. All right. We're gonna go around here, grab these things, and then I'm gonna go grab the map. Oh, I did get through and through. I thought I killed the guy for some reason. Yes, they're like larval stage. Fabulous. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Love the new video you put out today. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. Ow. I know there's another boss down there, but we'll go get that in a little while. There's some other stuff I want to do first. Hey, Foxy. Where the hell am I going? Where the hell? Hey, John. I'm glad you could make it too. I feel like this troll would drop something, but I don't think he does. At least nothing important. Patches should be up here on the left. And he's not. Why? Why would he not be here? Maybe I speak to Tanith first?
Brave. I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you join YX rise with us? Interest. Now you believe the drawing room, but be sure. Use the key.
There he is. Murky Waters, thank you for gifting a membership, dude. Going out to Crime Robot. Thank you, dude. Even crime is automated. What the hell? Thank you, Murky.
Are
to me. I guess I'm even after I've never seen.
Do I have everything from this guy that I want? I'm gonna buy those on principle.
Cheers for that.
This is a poison build, Foxy. Alright, we got everything that we want here. Now we need to go down this way for a little while. We're going to farm another bandit curve sword so that way I can have a whole bunch more stuff going on. Did I go to the right one? Oh, I did. It's over here. So if you're curious as to how you want to farm this weapon, this is how you do it. Get a weapon that has Sacred Blade on it. You can go get Sacred Blade. Look up where to find Sacred Blade. You can find it right in Limgrave. Super easy. Put it on a weapon and then just keep casting it on this guy. He dies instantly. Then you fast travel back to the site of grace and keep resetting and doing it over again until he drops what you want. Fastest way to get these bandit curve swords. We did get the crown, yes. We did. What up, JJ? Yes, folks, leave a like. Make sure you leave a like on the video. Is this over for 2? It doesn't reset? I thought it did. But even so, I don't find this thing rare enough to really have to worry about that. The 2 that I have, I found in 14 minutes. This is one of those things where it's so quick to farm, I don't really find it valuable to use stuff like that. I need more because I want one more to put bleed on. He's farming runes. Yeah, how many runes does this guy give? Like 80 or something? I don't even know. 59. Yeah, what a way to farm runes. Let me tell you. 59 at a time. Woo! We power leveling, bud. I'm going to be max level in about 300 days. Don't worry. We're doing this South Park World of Warcraft style. Leveling the slowest way possible. Live to win. Yeah, sing it, dude. Yeah, what do we do now? We can play the game. Now we play the game. Oh, dude, the Cartman stuff in that episode is so disgusting. My God. $59 at a time. Don't you have a foot to eat? I find it a waste. This is so quick to farm, I just don't find it valuable to use stuff like that. Unless I end up in a really bad luck situation where it takes me like half an hour to get it or something, I just don't find it worth doing. 300 Earth days, more like 300 Venus days. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't a Venus year shorter than a Venus day? If I remember correctly. Sir, put the sword in the bag, and I'll stop myrtleating you. Put the sword in the bag. I mean, it rotates around the sun faster than itself? Yes. You are correct. I thought so. What am I doing? Farming another bandit's curved sword. Oh, human bone shard. 'Twas not the sword. A build that I want to take into the DLC with me. Okay, I just got a disconnect from YouTube. Can you guys see me? I think YouTube's acting a little weird today. Twitch too? Okay, maybe it is my internet. It's weird that it's not showing any dropped frames. It must just be straight up disconnecting. Internet's a little wonky, I guess. Weird. Sir, the sword. Put it in the bag. Silverfoot? No. We've not even been at this 10 minutes. Relax, dude. This is the nature of farming items. We do not need to waste a silver foulfoot here. I will be needing silver foulfoots for much harder to find items later on. What up, Dolinja? How have you been? You have to remember, we are very close to a site of grace and can reset this really quickly. There is no reason to waste items like that. Name of the weapon I'm using right now, in my right hand, is the Morning Star with Sacred Blade on it. You're farming Iron Greatsword, but no luck? Yeah, see, Iron Greatsword is something that I'm going to need those for. Yeah. Iron Greatsword is a lot harder to find. I've actually never found it, ever, in any of my playthroughs. What is this skin? It's the armor I'm wearing. It's the Mushroom Crown with the Mushroom Armor set. What is this item over here? Ah, Gilded Iron Shield. Look at that. Poggers. Poggers, dude. We talked about this the last time I was farming the sword as well. I ended up getting 2 in 14 minutes or so. And in that time, we had a discussion about how you can always tell when people are not used to farming things versus people that are used to farming things, like in MMOs that take, if not weeks, then sometimes months to get. I spent several months farming a single outfit in an MMO called Tibia. It was a warlock outfit. You get a skull helmet, you get these really sweet robes with these huge spiked up shoulder pads and this flowing cape and stuff. It was sick. It took me months to get that. You have to do certain quests in the game, as well as you need to get certain items from very hard to defeat monsters that also these items have a very low drop rate from. You need more than one of these items too. You need several of them. So you are spending tons of time in game, tons of your money in game to make sure you can keep killing these things. All for a cosmetic item, an outfit. Load times are fast. Yep, that's my PC. What up, Efna? Talon swords are also pretty painful farm. They can be, yeah. Hey, Yunsong. The prep is going well. This character is pretty much complete once I get this last item. I don't think I'll be needing anything else aside from Lord of Blood Exaltation. Damn, another human bone shard. That's 3 now. Though you like skeletons? I love skeletons. I think they're cool. But this guy in particular has something that I need. Ever played RuneScape? Yup. Played old school RuneScape and I had a max level character. Every stat 99. But that was also way before they added things like oh, what's the monster hunting one? So it was like really old school. Old school RuneScape. Ever plan to use Sword of St. Trina? Be fun watching a St. Trina playthrough? I have no plans for that, no. I've actually never used that sword. Slayer, that's the one. This was before even Slayer was put out, so it's very old. Oh yeah, the Flame Monker Greatsword. That's a farm. Yeah. Started playing Demon Souls. Any advice? My advice is to prepare to struggle more against regular enemies than the bosses themselves. Overall, the bosses of the game, some of them are pretty cool, but there's only a few that are truly difficult. A little bit of a stutter there. 1% drop rate and the only farm location is in a dungeon? Yep. Specifically on a path where fire is blowing at you, so you better have, what's it called? One of these things. Shackles. Well, that's rough, Enjoy. That's rough, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. There was a place in RuneScape that I loved farming. I did that. I specifically went there because it was like away from everybody. And at that time, not a lot of people were willing to go into the wilds. I think they're called moss giants. They were somewhere a decent way north into the wilds themselves, and barely anyone ever went there. So I always went there to train all of my combat stuff. Also, I used it to farm up prayer as well because they drop the large bones. Hey, Gabor. There it is. See, that wasn't so bad. See, guys? That wasn't so bad, was it? Hey, Edward. Heard you a while ago saying you don't farm. What is this? I said I don't farm runes. Farming runes is different than farming items. There are some items that you need to farm from enemies. You can only get them from enemies. There is a large difference there. Farming runes is not the same as farming items. Do not equate them. Oh, it dropped again? Dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry about that. What order do I want to do this? Let me go level up these items. Let me see. Okay. We need to level up this and this. This does require smithing stones as well, so we're going to need a whole bunch. Let me see. Alright, yeah. Was a third sword for? To put bleed on it. How many of these do we have there? Okay. Alright, hold on. Are you referring to me with that enjoy the game? Hope you're not referring to me with that. Too bad I can't put rot on items. That would be sick.
No matter.
Okay, everything is plus 13. Now let's see. There we go. What up, cowboy? No, JJ, like I said, this playthrough isn't meant for any challenges. This is specifically to just make a build for the DLC that I want to build. I don't know how much endurance I'm going to need.
Is it time? Now
Shit, what is the minimum dexterity to wield these swords? Is it 13? I gotta look.
Be not alive. I would.
Okay, 13 and 14. Let's get 14 dexterity.
Art thou?
Got enough strength already. Put that up to 20. We'll build up more on that if we need to. Okay, I don't need to. I can wield everything. How about putting on my seal, though? I can do that. Do I have room for the Morning Star? Nope. Okay. Okay, this is better. Now, let's go here. Put up Carl Winslow. Everything becomes occult. And that should help me out. Alright, now let's go kill something. Let's go kill something to test this out. Where's a boss I haven't killed yet? Oh, I know. We can go back over this way. This card's got RGB lights all over it. How much you think that extra bullshit cost me? Honestly, probably way too much. I am not a fan of RGB. Most times when things are RBG, I either turn it all off or just all set it to, like, white. I don't like it when it's all flashy. What up, Crit Nature? Hey, T-Mac. Now, I should get much faster buildups of these effects, but also just more outright physical damage because of better scaling, too. Theoretically. Nice, T-Mac, nice. What does Occult quality do? It changes the scaling of the weapon to arcane, but also the arcane stat itself helps build up bleed and poison better. Oh, you know what I need in this hand? I need my dagger. Nice, I can wield it. Sick. The only problem with this is it's going to be hard to tell, like, which weapon in my left hand is the one that's poison. That's going to be the hard part here. He's just standing there for a minute. Menacingly. Can I not poison this guy? I guess not. But still, the damage output is nice. Even without poison, that damage is good. All my buildup effects are gone. Are they? Oh shit, they are. The poison is gone. Even with poison moth flight on there. Okay, so we're gonna leave those occults. Oh, dude, I didn't realize that it would take them off. That makes sense, though. So I'll leave that one occults. Ah, shit, this sucks. I'm gonna have to leave them standard bleed and poison. Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. I don't know why I thought they would stay. Damn. Which means that leveling up Arcane is not going to be so worth it here. Unless it just becomes my secondary stat. Damn it, dude. Like, this one here makes sense. But I thought the poison moth flight thing would just kind of stay there. Alright. That's okay. We'll be able to differentiate these better anyway. Hey, Claire.
Ah, is it thy way? Now.
Yeah, I think I'll get dexterity to 60 and then just build up arcane on the side from there. Because they all have arcane scaling on the side as well, so that'll help up with the build up regardless. That's fine. I don't know why I was thinking that it would help out with the elements. Don't know why I was thinking that way. What up, Mr. Nate? How you doing, man? Okay. Is there not things here that I've not killed yet? I do believe there's just some things. Let's go over here. Let's try to kill the Beastmans. The Beastmans of Farum Azulas. I just poisoned him in one hit. What the? Oh shit, you know what? I just realized. There we go. Golden Scarab? What about it? What about the Golden Scarab? Alright, this fight's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, poison's gonna kill you no matter what, I guess, so we'll just kind of let it happen. All right, what up, Benino? Yeah, I'm doing well, man. I was taking my usual 2-3 days off in between things. Poison Mothflight unfortunately has a bit of a build-up. I kind of wish it was a little bit faster like Bloody Slash, but it is what it is. I don't know if I'm able to kill this guy up here, but I guess we could try. I can't poison him or bleed him, though. It's going to be kind of iffy. But we'll try. We'll try. I'm going to build up my health all the way to either 45 or 50, and then I'll work on dexterity. Get that to 60. From there, we get arcane built up. Why am I stuck? God damn. Come up here, man. Walk this way there, bud. Damn. 38 damage. Wowza. Nice, dude. Yeah, that rock is blocking everything you've got. Ooh, the double stumble. Damn. Clocked him on the top of the head on that one. Got him again. Buddy, you gotta stop jumping away like that. I have practiced the hell out of this fight. I've gotten so much better at this. Even with weapons against him that put me at a pure disadvantage like these, I'm still feeling good. Like, the damage is pathetic, right? But I'm handling it. Why is he taking so little damage? Because he has a big resistance against everything except strike. Ah, I rolled early. That and his hitbox is just god-awful, too. These weapons are, despite being lengthier swords, are still a little bit too short to hit his hitbox on the regular. The stare down moment. Oh, he tripped again. All right. Don't roll early. There we go. Oh boy. Love that. Poke, poke. Poke, poke. Ooh, some good damage there. Ah, where was my roll? Alright, good stuff. Took a couple of hits, but overall performed really well on that one. Did I grab this golden seed already? Imagine building an army of BKKs. I'm telling you, man, Malekith was onto something. He was onto something by having two of them. We got the dragon boss down here already, I believe, right? How's my health? I am doing a lot better, dude. I am doing so much better. Oh, I didn't get the dragon yet. Okay, cool. We'll fight the dragon. Hey, you too, Biggie. New clean avatar, nice. Glad you like it, Bumblebee. Thanks, Greenies. What do you think about Rivers of Blood? Does it still work after nerf as a main weapon? Oh, absolutely. Just because it was nerfed doesn't mean it's useless. It's still pretty solid if you're going for like a bleed build or if you just want to use, you know, katanas. It does fine there. What up, Sean? Ah, come on. I'm really liking how this build is working out. I love applying the poison, getting a bleed, then poison moth flighting, and recycling the process. That is cool, man. That is fun. We already got this guy down here, I believe. This tree. Pretty sure. You guys want to try to kill this golem down here, actually? Just for the hell of it? I don't know how well this is going to go. It might raffle stomp me. But maybe we try, just to see. Where is it? It doesn't drop anything good. I don't think it drops anything as far as I remember, but... might be fun to just do. Oh! Shit! Shit, man! Horse down! See, I didn't die to gravity. The horse did. The horse died to gravity that time. All right, the painter's going to be like right here. Yeah, there he is. He'll drop Rain of Arrows. Or Radahn's special Rain of Arrows. Yeah. Okay, there's the guy. There he is. Let's kill him. Ow. Here come the lasers! Ow. Ow. Oh boy, here come the lasers again. Oh boy! Damn. I really need to get him knocked down at least once. Oh! I thought you were going to do the laser thing again. this. No! Alright, dude. Alright, bro. Knocks me off the ledge. What a guy. What a guy. I'm gonna go fight him again. He knocked you into Caelid? He did. I agree. That guy should be a boss. I'm not sure why. I don't think any of those specific golems exist anywhere else. There are other golems that have their weapons glow blue, but they have bows. I think this is the only one in the game with a halberd. Don't know why more don't exist. True, Elgranon, true. When your mom said she was going to knock you into the next zip code, this is what she meant. Yeah, she was going to summon a golem. That's what she meant. Don't mess with mom, man. She's crazy. Gargoyle on stairs uses twin blade but drops an axe. The one with the twin blade also has an axe on his back. It's why it drops that. It has both. The other one has a straight sword and a halberd. It is not without reason. Doesn't even drop anything useful? Nope, he does not. He drops nothing at all, as far as I remember. Aye! Jesus Christ. Aye! Come on, man! Brother! See, that's what they want you to do. They want you to target his hands. Which does a lot more damage, but it's just kind of annoying. Oh, beautiful. I got the knockdown. Not beautiful. I can't get to his chest from here. Yes, I can. Aha! Aha ha ha! Ah, you son of a bitch. The fire breath follow-up got me good. Alright. I didn't even see how many runes it gave. Did anyone see? Probably something pathetic. There you go. Blue Golem's dead. 5,700? That is sad. That is so sad for that fight, dude. Especially because it has Dragon Barrows scaling. Oh my god, dude. Pathetic. Sag, dude. But hey, at least it's dead. We can say we killed it. He deserved better? Yeah. That should have been a straight up boss. Granted, still optional in same location. Doesn't need anything special outside of that, but it should have been a boss and gave better runes. Golem duo boss? I am shocked that that's not a thing, to be honest. No, I think the only boss golem in the whole game is the Guardian Golem in Limgrave. It is one of the easiest bosses in all of Limgrave too, because all you have to do is 2 charged R2s on its ankle, and then it falls to the ground. You stab it in the chest, and almost every weapon at that point should one-shot it. If not, it's extremely close. Kind of early phase 2, but alright. Ah, you're poisoned. Aha! Executed. Okie dokie. Radon is already dead as well. We did the dungeon up there in Radon's area. I think the only boss left here... Oh, there's a cemetery shade down here. Let's go get that. Yeah, let me go get the cemetery shade real fast. After that, the only boss left in all of Caelid is the Godskin Apostle in the Divine Tower. That's it. Pardon me, fucko. Gonna talk about the Dark Souls Archthrones mod demo release? Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna make a video on it, I believe. Gonna play it after stream tonight and make a video. Be out in the next few days or so. Hey, Caelid. I enjoyed the video you put out today. Thank you. Thank you. I am re-uploading my grounded videos from my other channel, guys, so if you haven't seen those, or even if you have seen them and you want to support what I do, you should go load up the video right away. Whether it's after stream or, you know, if you're watching on PC or you can play the video on another screen or something, it would mean a lot. I'm trying to get the uploads going, the videos specifically going on my channel again, and with your support, we can make it happen. I want my videos to do as well as my streams do. Most of my streams get 5-digit total views. I want my videos to do that too. It would mean so much. Also, guys, I did fix my YouTube homepage. If you go to my homepage, youtube.com/theJOSHfeed, you'll see that I have it situated so you can see a bunch of playlists of all the games I've played in the last few years. It's actually quite nice. I like the organization of it. I have everything separated by year, and then everything in a single game specifically has its own playlist, as well as like all my Elden Ring playthroughs have their own specific playlists as well. But I've got pretty much every game that I've played on the channel in their own playlists separated by year and stuff, so pretty cool. Thank you for organizing for us. Yeah, dude. Hope you enjoy what you find. What's up, May? How you doing? Is it organized like your survival game chest? Because that's not very organized. No, it's nothing like that. It is way better. I promise. Why did I just get a buff there? Oh, never mind. I know. Winged talisman. He is separated by pre and post Elgranon. Yeah, the quality of my channel deprecated when Elgranon came around. Or depreciated, not deprecated. Depreciated when Elgranon came around. What up, his neck? Thanks for the hat, dude. Looks like you need a bit of antiseptic cream on that. Nah, we're fine, man. We're fine. Though I do want to change the color of my character's skin to better match the outfit that I'm wearing. I want to make it like this very pale white, like almost gray white, and then that tan color. I do want to match that. But I will say as well that I'm actually kind of too lazy to do that, so, like, I say that I want to do it, but will I? Probably not. Up into the night that enchants a sword run, I got bored of it, Lobo, so I stopped. All right. Do I like frogs? I don't know. I'm not against frogs. Am I pro-frog? No. But I'm not anti-frog either, you know? I like turtles. I am pro-turtle. I love that they're faster than him falling and still just keep hitting him. You have poison dart frogs as pets? Interesting. So do you have to like wear special gloves or something to hold them? Do you not hold them? Do you have like a special habitat for them? I'm curious. Hey, Jojo. You have a shorts channel? I do not. I just do not like making shorts. I find them to be so brainless, so mindless. I'm the type of guy that I like to put effort into my content, which, if you take a look at my latest video on my channel, you'll see what I mean. I have a few other videos like that on my channel as is, but I have more coming in the next few days as well. I would say if you want to see what my video style is going to be moving forward, I would say take a look at my latest Grounded video. Hey Kuda, how you doing? Not poison. Oh right, they lose their venom because they're not eating the right things to get their poison, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. I forgot that they actually repurposed that. That's right. That's pretty cool, man. Hey Pavel, how you doing? Oh, I missed. Oh, I thought that was the moment. I thought that was Mom's spaghetti. Step into the mist. Oh, hey, you're poisoned. Look at that. God damn, this build is actually fun, dude. This is sick. You know, I wish this game had a thing. So, you know, if you hold up, like the D-pad up and the D-pad down, it resets it back to the first position, right? It resets it back to the first position. I kind of wish that left and right on the D-pad did the same. I don't know why they don't. But I think if I hold right on the D-pad, it should go back to the first weapon again. I don't know why it doesn't do that. That would be so nice. I'm glad that up and down on the D-pad do, but I really wish the sides did too. That would be so good. What up, Robin? What up, Zog? I eat shorts with a passion too. The skinny screen, not being able to fast forward or rewind is insufferable. I just like, I like to put in more effort into my content. Like shorts are just kind of easy, but also something else about shorts, and this might sound a little bit weird coming from me. Shorts pay like absolute shit. What I mean by this, and I'll look up the exact number right now. Let me look at this. I have a short on my channel that has, I want to say 600,000 some views. Let me take a look. It is the one from Resident Evil 8's DLC. It has 630,000 views. You know how much revenue that video has made on my channel? Even though it has 630,000 views? The jump scare one, yeah. It has 630.2 thousand views. It has given me, in revenue, $26.63. That is pathetic. If I had that same amount of views on a long form video, that video would be worth close to like 4,000, if not more. Like I'm not saying like 4,000 anything. 4,000 USD. Shorts pay like absolute shit. I didn't do this dungeon. Why didn't I do this dungeon? Why did I not do that? How long have you been playing Elden Ring? I have around 1,700 hours in the game total. Half a tank of gas. And so if I'm going to put my time into anything, then I'm going to make straight up videos. And don't get me wrong, like I don't do this only for the money, but I am a full-time content creator. And if I'm not making money on the content I'm making, then I can't do it full-time. That's the nature of it, right? That's just how it is. I am just like anyone else. I have a job to do. I'm not going to waste my time making shorts and hope that they do well for chump change like that. Take it easy, Yunsong. Thanks for being here. This is why I encourage people to actually watch the videos I put out on my channel. It helps me maintain doing this full time. And all you have to do is just put up the video. You know? You just watch the video. Also, guys, if you're curious, if you're curious, watching videos all the way through is the best way to help what I do. I bring this up every so often because it is something that I feel like as a content creator, it is important to talk about. If I'm being completely transparent, the number one way to help me is to watch my videos front to back. Don't watch it. Don't like load it up, leave a like and a comment and then close it. That actually hurts my channel. If you want to help me in a big way, you need to watch it all the way through. Now, I'm not saying you got to sit there and watch it manually. I'm just saying load up the video and do whatever it is you're going to do. If you let it play all the way through, it helps my channel out in a big way. Now, I know there's a lot of things that can help in general in a big way, but that is like the best thing. Like the number one thing you can possibly do for me. There's also taking it even further and watching through the entire video twice. That helps even more because of the way it works. But I'm not going to go too far in asking you guys to do stuff like that. You guys know I keep it real. I'm not going to lie to you about anything. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. I'm not going to tell you how much I make annually or anything like that, but if you're ever curious as to how you can help me the most or how my channel works and everything, I'll be more than happy to discuss it. Discovered your channel a few months ago, seen almost all of your Elden Ring playthroughs and loved it. Hope you'll continue like this because it's great and just good vibes. Yeah, Olivia, I plan on doing this more for Elden Ring, especially when the DLC comes out, but also more games on my channel in general. I've got a lot of other stuff on my channel that you're more than free to check out. I've got, you know, other Souls-likes, but also... Hold on, I want to see if I can make this jump. A lot of other games, too. Just a lot of stuff in general on my channel. How can I get this? Damn. This is a cheeky little jump here. I got a baby jump. Please jump. Damn. If we minimize the window playing the video, is it still watching it? It should be, yeah. Yep. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is jump from this to that corner there, and then you can jump over to that from there. If you do it right, you can actually skip like half the dungeon doing that. It's not important to do, it's just fun. Alright, I give up. I give in. I surrender. Everyone knows how the channel works, but why are you explaining about such nonsense? Because there are people that don't know how it works. And there are people that genuinely want to help my channel grow. And so it's, you know, it's called being informative. You have to remember that everyone has their own individual life, right? This is important. Listen up. Everyone has their own life. Everyone lives their life their own way. And because of that, everyone has different pools of knowledge. That's actually what helps people survive in the world, because people with different pools of knowledge can help each other out. That is how society as a whole advances. Because if every single person had to learn every single thing, then it would really be a slog and slow us down, and we would eventually be capped at a certain point. There is no one person that is capable of knowing every single thing in the world. Not to mention the skills to perform everything in the world too. So as a society, to move forward, everyone having their own individual knowledge set goes a long way. And informing other people of these knowledge sets and how things work can also help your own life advance. Such is the way of the human society. Alright, those guys are walking away. Faithful's canvas. Very good. You put poison damage on your blades. You can either get the black wet blade and put poison on that way, or with poison-based Ash of Wars. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Paul. Thanks for being interested to help me out. Ready to talk about shorts revenue? I was curious if streams are decent or uploads the best source. That varies situation to situation. Depends on the total views you get on each. It also depends on the games being played. It varies. Ouch. Ouch again. Have to watch it all the way through. Is the cutoff at 75%? So there is no cutoff per se. Every second that is watched, it brings up the average view duration, and the average view duration and total watch time are the king analytics to help a YouTube channel grow. Because the more interest shown, the more that is watched, the YouTube would be like, oh, this guy's really enjoying this video, or this girl's watching this, or whoever is enjoying this video. And they'll be like, maybe we'll recommend it to more people based on their actual time spent watching that video. And so it just gets recommended more and more. Likes, comments, and, likes and comments do help too, but they are not nearly the same. They are a small fraction of the importance. Okay, I think Caelid is done. Though, I do need to go speak with Sellen now that I got that. So let's go speak with Sellen. There is one more dungeon in Caelid. This is why I'm saying this. The Celia Hideaway. But we have to talk to Sellen for this quest. Nice screamer.
There you are. Shall we commence?
The PC action screamer. Does it feel good?
What's this? Master is a stew. Make us both. We can speak more.
Yeah, so the idea is like if you make good content and you're able to keep people watching, then YouTube will recommend it more. But what I struggle with is I think that I do make good content. And this isn't a point of cockiness. It's I have a lot of confidence because I make the type of videos that I like to watch myself. So this type of video going out there, I know there's more people that are interested in this type of video. And so I'm just trying to get more people to actually watch them so that way I can find more audience for people that do want to watch this type of video. That's the struggle. You see, making content is easy. What is hard is getting it going. The hardest part about all of this is just getting it going. Once it gets going, it kind of takes care of itself from there. That's the hard part. Thank you so much, Doltex. Old man solace, that means a lot. Thank you, dude. I feel like I did when I used to climb the rope in gym class. Oh, yeah?
Splendid. This plea you must have a.
Oh, yeah, dude?
I need your master loose and like my apprentice with this glint. He's nigh at. After his a place called thinking about it wouldn't be.
Okay. So now we got to go find Lusat's body, which I know right where it is. Lusat's body is there. Found it. Yo, Nathan Frank, thank you for the $5 super chat, dude. Next challenge, play the game upside down your couch like we were when we were kids. Yes, dude. I used to hang off my couch upside down. Like, I would have my entire body on the couch, and my head would be hanging off the front of it. And playing a video game of some kind. Thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate it. Oh, I did get the item. Hey, Robert, how you doing? I'm sure there's people out there that are sitting there thinking like, oh man, this guy is just begging for views. And you can certainly take it as that. But what I am truly asking for is to just give my videos a chance. If you don't like them, that's fine. You don't have to like them. I'm just asking you that you give it a shake. Just watch it and see if you like it. If not, that's cool too. What I'm struggling with is just getting the chance. A lot of people will only tune in for my live streams, but have no idea that I even make videos. And that's the hard part here. That's the struggle. I'm just asking for the chance. Nothing more. Nice, Pavel. I'm glad you like that. It's just me. I love when Josh talks. His voice so calming. Hey, thanks, man. On your channel off the deathless attempts, like the idea. Plus the short, catchy title and your voice is nice to listen to. Thank you. I appreciate that. You probably like my videos too then, because it's more of my voice. Perfect. Perfect. See, that's what I'm using as the lure now. You want to listen to my voice? Go watch more of my videos. Hell yeah. More of me talking. Perfect. Bait him in. I'm gonna give you a chance. Are you 6 foot and make 100K a year? What is this, Tinder? Not what I wanted to do there. Hey Steve, thanks for tuning in for it. Thanks for liking and subbing. The Ash of War on my main weapon is Poison Moth Flight. If you don't know what it does, it can apply deadly poison by itself, but if you wait until an enemy is poisoned and then use it, it does a big burst of damage like bleed. It's actually really cool. It's a very fun Ash of War. They nerfed gank boss AI too much. Yeah, but also, like, I don't know. Are we really upset about that at the end of the day? I don't think I am. One of my least favorite types of boss fights is ganks. It's not so much challenging as it is just annoying. Ow, dude, relax. A good example of what I mean by this is, like, a lot of the boss fights in, what's it called? Lords of the Fallen. Some of the boss fights in that game were insanely cool, but every cool boss was definitely not a gank boss fight. Every gank boss fight in the game just sucked. And I can largely say that for a lot of From Software gank fights too. Doltex, they're becoming a member of the channel, dude. That means a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that. Why they wait when I played, they all attack me at once. If you avoid going near all of them at once, Akpod, they will only attack you one at a time. If you try to, like, change target, then they'll start attacking you more. The idea is focus on one, stay next to only one, and that only that one will fight you. But as soon as you start to target others or walk near the others, they'll start fighting you too. The idea is to just focus one at a time. Louder than you. Thank you for the 9 New Zealand, dude. I appreciate it. Some more convergence, Josh. Saw Gino go through the revised Castle Morn. It was very impressive. Great content. Thanks. Hey, thank you. I will likely tackle that at some point. I don't know when. I'll probably wait for a quieter time in between other stuff again. We'll see what happens. I would like to check it out at some point. No problem, Macpod. What's this gank boss you talk of? That one that I just did is a gank fight. A gank fight is defined as fighting more than one enemy at a time in a boss room. Most of the time it'll be like one boss with a bunch of smaller enemies, but sometimes it's just multiple bosses or even multiple bosses with some smaller enemies. A good few examples are, you can consider Godskin Noble a gank fight, or I'm sorry, Godskin Duo rather, with the Noble and the Apostle. The fight I just did with 3 of the Putrid Crystallians. There's also the Demi-Human Chief Duo. Not only are you fighting 2 Demi-Human Chiefs, but you're also fighting a bunch of the smaller guys all at once too. Ow. Where to get the Ash of Warrior running? There is a... what's it called? A Knight's Cavalry right here in South Caelid on the southernmost straight road in Caelid, right here. Next to the site of grace called Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank. It spawns right about here-ish. It drops Poison Moth Flight. Stars of Ruin, I think this guy gives. Yup. We got that. Now we can go see Sellen again. Yo, Corey. Thank you for the gifted membership to Dean, dude. Sorry about the yelling you hear in the background. It's a child.
My apprentice, I have a favor. The form, my body imprisoned. Can you make the... I have something.
I have, Endrex, yeah.
My body is imprisoned. Can you make the... I have something. Who could have guessed? You have my I am true. This is... This brings us
okay.
Bodies of my... If only I could have... My body imprisoned. Can you make the...
Thanks again, Corey. Alright, now that we got that, we need to go to her little dungeon cell down here. Yeah, bread loaf. My child, no. Dabbing him about something? No, it's Daz's son. He's being very noisy. What do you think of the game called Rise of the Ronin? It looks interesting. Looking forward to checking it out. I'll be making some videos on that one. Shit, where am I supposed to go? Why am I drawing a blank on this? It should be over here somewhere. Oh, you know what? It's over there. That's why. I keep looking towards the one that has the winged scythe in it. It's the wrong one. Rise of Ronin graphics seem really underwhelming. Yeah. I remember when they first teased the game with a cinematic and everyone was like, oh my god, the graphics are insane, dude. And all I could think that entire time is like, those are not the real graphics. There's no way. There's simply no way. And I'm very sure it'll be a major topic of discussion as soon as the game comes out and everyone sees what the graphics are really like.
My apprentice.
Doesn't mean it's going to be a bad game, of course. But it's going to be a pretty stark shock to a lot of people, I think. They're going to remember that first reveal trailer that was all cinematic. And then be very disappointed. Kalima. What up, Panagiotis? I'm doing well. How are you? want to say thank you for all the company and help with your streams. You're amazing. Appreciate all. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you for being here, man.
This is my
This is her essence. Was that an indie reference? Yes. All right, she's gone. Where do I find her now? Anyone recall? Do not remember. Oh, Celivis's lair. That's right. Yes. I love that we call it Celivis's lair, and while technically it is, I would say it's more Padilla's lair.
No. I'm part of her very being. I can never betray her. No matter what might happen.
Oh, you know what? I have to kill this guy.
She needs me.
If I want the sword, I gotta kill him. Them's the rules. I'm sorry, Blythe. Buddy, you're stuck. Buddy, the poison's gonna kill you unless you get up here. There you go. Had to do it, man. Gotta get the armor and the Royal Greatsword. The Royal Greatsword is actually insane, by the way. If you've never used it, I would say if you plan on doing another playthrough and you want to use a fun weapon, the Royal Greatsword is a very good one to use. You just have to get to a point in the game where you know, take it from him. But it actually scales really well off of a couple of stats, a couple of attributes. I think it's both intelligence and strength. And the Ash of War does frostbite, obviously. It's actually an insane weapon. What am I doing? Okay, I want to go to Celivis's lair, but there's also a helmet. I think it's over here behind Celivis's tower. This helmet is actually not Blythe's helmet, nor his head, but it is an imposter, much like the guy that we killed earlier. Black Wolf Mask. It's a lot more like the guy that was summoned by the Two Fingers to defend himself against Ronnie's potential assassination. Where the hell am I? Where am I going? There we go. I see now. Another shadow, yeah. Got this game because of your videos and streams. Learned a lot from watching. You still haven't beaten the Elden Beast yet, though. Struggling with full int build. Yeah, no doubt, J9. If you wanna take another fight against him, if you want to be able to just nuke him, since you are an intelligence build, I would say try to find the Wing of Estelle and use the Ash of War on that. It does massive amounts of damage with intelligence. It's a curved sword with one of the hardest hitting Ashes of War in the whole game.
My apprentice. Just how long has it been? Thank and it's better still finally.
It's been like
to
5
expel
minutes, dude.
To expel my apprentice. As thanks for procuring this new
The poise damage is bonkers too, yeah. Okay, so Sellen will now be found here now, right? And what's his name? Jaren will want to invade. I'll have to make a choice here. We gotta side with Sellen, though, because she's gonna sell us a very particular spell. Be summoned to assist Sorceress Sellen, or be summoned to challenge Sorceress Sellen. If you want to be able to buy the very special Shard Spiral spell from her, you have to assist her.
Jaren, bringer of my death. You have my gratitude. From our shadows. And I'm afraid your work is done. Join the school. Reflect on your mistake.
Man has insane poison resist going on right now. Oh my god. Sir. Oh. I didn't poison him that entire time, dude. Insane poison resist on this guy. What weapons am I using? These are bandit curved swords. Also, if you don't want to use a weapon, J9, if you do Sellen's quest like I'm doing here, there's a very specific spell that I'm about to get that will also nuke any large boss, because the way it works is it has like it ticks for more damage every second that it's passing through an enemy. And so in this case, Shard Spiral does insane amounts of damage for pretty small amounts of mana.
So that we, my apprentice, you have your own calling. But do think of me, of your teacher. You will always be. Rest assured. No, my apprentice. But
Also, the Glintstone Chris, that's a thing.
When you become lay bare next time. Oh, if you fail, you can always pay me. Oh, don't fret.
This spell right here, Shard Spiral. Fires twin spiraling projectiles. Only requires 27 intelligence and 14 FP to use, but does tons of damage against large enemies because it keeps passing through their body. So enemies like magma worms, dragons, dragonkin, Elden Beast, stuff like that just have large bodies, you can just make it pass through them and does so much damage. It's actually insane. It is absurd. Did she kill Renala? No, unfortunately, Sellen does not have a very good fates, as you'll see here. Yeah. Yeah. So this is Sellen, as you can see in the top left, Sorceress Sellen. You can still buy spells from her and stuff, but she is no longer herself. You absolutely annihilated Elden Beast with that spell? I did. I killed Elden Beast in less than a minute with it. It's actually nuts. So just look up how to do Sellen's quest, follow it to the end until you get to the point where I am here, and then you get that spell, and then you can use it against Elden Beast, and it absolutely nukes it. What happened to her? My assumption is that because she tried to take over the academy, Renala showed up, and, you know, despite Renala being who she is, and the way she is still insanely powerful. It's just after you fight her, it just becomes like, she's like complacent to it. She's like, okay, well, I'm not fighting this guy. He can kill me, so I'm just going to let him go, do his thing, and I'm going to keep doing me, coddling my unborn child here. But then Sellen tries to take over Raya Lucaria, and Renala is just like, no, become a ball of heads instead. Yeah. She is still insanely powerful. You just don't fight her directly beyond the first phase of her fight. Phase 2 Renala is actually just an imagining of her put there by Ranni. When you're watching the cutscene after phase 1 of fighting Renala, if you pay attention to the cutscene itself, not only is it Ranni's voice you're hearing, but also she says, I, the sorceress Ranni, or I, the witch Ranni, does this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Very interesting. Alright. Where do I find Bach at this point in the game, guys? He's already agreed to be my person to, you know, alter my clothing. But where do I find him from here? Consoles are better than PCs? Absolutely not. No.
Do you know they hunt up this village that you should... I hope those...
The item description of the Graven Mask Talisman tells us why wizards turn into balls. Let me see. Primeval Current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Okay, so that is like, okay, yeah. So she just kind of went too far and became a Graven Mask Talisman herself. First grace into the capital. Good call. Will I be streaming No Rest for the Wicked or making video series? I do not know yet. It depends on what else is happening at that time. But I will be playing that game one way or another. I'm looking forward to it like crazy.
Are you ready to make adjustments? Oh, please do.
I don't know if this works right now, but let's try it out.
You're beautiful. Bok the seams ready to make a... Did I just hear my mum speaking? Thank you very much. Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful. And now, my kind master, let me hear her voice. Oh, please, if I may dream just once, do you feel the same way my mum did, master? Do you think I'm beautiful, despite these looks?
Absolutely.
Oh, master, kind master, I, Bok the seamster, am forever in your service.
All right.
Oh, going so soon?
But you know the consoles cost a third of the price of a PC to play without the risk that the game will fail if you don't have good hardware? That is not true at all. Looking at games like Cyberpunk when it first came out, right? That is a very untrue statement. They have a certification process at Xbox and Sony, at PlayStation, as well as, you know, the Switch. Any platform, you know, like a console, has a certification process where they have to be able to uphold a certain standard of not hurting consoles. But to say that they do not fail is completely untrue. Games can still crash, freeze, stutter, lag, so on and so forth on console as well. They just have a stricter certification process in order to make it so they don't do that as often. But to say that they don't do that is completely false. They absolutely still do. Hope you're doing well too, Stan, man. To be fair, Cyberpunk launch failed on every platform. Not nearly as hard as it did on PlayStation. Remember the whole PlayStation fiasco where they had to refund people like crazy because it was actually bricking consoles and such? There's a reason for that. I will assert that generally playing on consoles is more accessible because of lower cost, as well as the idea where you don't have to worry nearly as much about, you know, like drivers and stuff. But they do have firmware updates for a reason. Firmware updates are the console equivalent to like graphic drivers and whatnot. Those are very much so included in that. They just put them out in bursts, so that way they can package more than just one driver on them. They'll have, you know, patches for the operating system and stuff like that involved as well. It's very much so the same, just at a different pace. More accessible? Yes. Better than PC? No. Do you have Neo on your channel? I do not. Put up ambient flights. What happened to the old channel art? I changed it. I figured that it would make more sense if it were like one of my emotes or something, just because it kind of fits my branding overall. I'm not the type of guy that says you have to play on PC to have a good time. It's not that way at all. You're more than welcome to play whatever fits your narrative and your needs. That's completely okay. Hello there. Me neither, but I think value for dollars to get more games on PC. Yeah, PC has a lot more games on it than console does. They both have a good amount of free games, but the amount of free games on PC compared to console is much, much larger. The biggest selling point of consoles and why they do so well is because they're just generally more accessible because of the price points and because of the way you need to have a certain living situation to make them work. For the most part, PCs take up a little more space. Unless you got like a laptop, which is a little different, but a console versus a PC is just more accessible. both price-wise and space-wise, which makes more sense. And that is the beauty in the consoles, right? And that's totally fine. It allows more people to play games, and that's beautiful. You're beautiful. Oh, shucks, man. Oh, dude, this branch is so slippery. Why? I've never understood why that branch is so slippery. I've never understood it, dude. I'm gonna do a blindfold playthrough after completing this one? No, why would I? Blindfold does not sound fun. Not to mention, even if I were to do a blindfold, people would pick it apart anyway. You didn't actually do it. Just like they do with other content creators that I will not name. Whether it's real or not, people will always question it, and it's just not worth it. Brother, where's my stamina? I am doing terribly right now. What up, buddy love? Have you ever emulated any consoles on PC? No. No, I never have. I wonder how much damage this will do outright. Not bad. Alright, don't think there's anything else special here. Let's go get Elemer of the Briar, shall we? It's weird they can be poisoned. It is. What up, Scarecrow? Nice, Bunny Wizard. That sounds cool. What's your goal right now? Certain build? Most of my build is pretty much put together. The only thing I'm missing is Lord of Blood Exaltation, which I'll be getting when we get to the city of Lanedale a little bit later. But then again, I don't know if I really need to worry about including that. Yeah, thinking about it, I don't think I am. I would rather more utility. Like Millicent's Prosthesis and maybe like Erdtree Favor. I think that would be a better fit. I think Lord of Blood's Exaltation is just pushing the idea too far. Wish chakrams were a weapon in this game, right? Agreed. Or the PS5 Pro will be on par with 3080 Ti, and sure, not nearly top of the line, but there's still no damn need for 30 FPS games. Yeah, that's one of my biggest issues with consoles now, is they were advertised specifically as one of the major selling points to be able to play games at 60 and 120 FPS. And still, in 2024, they're releasing games at 30 FPS. While I'm not saying that's a universal thing, a lot of the larger games are at 30 FPS, which is awful. That should not be the way of it. Did I grab those stone clumps? I did not. Oh well, I've got fireball. Stop it! And of course, there's the idea where, you know, 30 FPS, 60 FPS, some people don't care. And if you don't care, that's fine. But here's the thing. The majority of people do. They play a game at 30 FPS and then a game at 60 or 120, and then they look back at the 30 FPS game and like, what was wrong with that? If that's not something that you care about, that's fine. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of people do. Especially when it was used as an advertising point for these modern platforms. Bolt Drake Talisman. I agree, Caelid. I completely agree. But again, it's not like games can't be good at 30 FPS. In fact, Bloodborne, for example, what many people would consider one of the greatest, if not the greatest Souls-like to exist, plays at 30 FPS. However, that game also came out in 2015. So it begs the question, what the hell happened? Ah, stamina. PS5 box says 8K, not even 8K video can play on it. Yikes. See, that's severely disappointing. I don't know if I want to push it as far as saying false advertising. I'm sure there would be a loophole there because there are games that do run at 120 FPS, and I'm sure there's something that runs at 8K. But I feel like they should definitely be more specific about that. 8K capable, but only for a couple of things. Or 4K capable, but for very few things. Or 120 FPS or hertz, but very few things. I feel like there needs to be a line drawn somewhere. You know? Hey. But that's not just for consoles. I mean, that's universal. I'm sure there's PC parts that advertise things that they're not truly capable of on average, too. Is Dragon's Dogma 230 FPS on console? Yeah. I missed. What? There we go. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, dude, I forgot he has fire spells too. He uses them so rarely that I forget. Oh, god damn it. I want so bad to kill him with fire, dude. But alas, none remains. How much does a regular flame sting to the head do? Alright, that wasn't his head. I don't think I can target his head. Yo, Garrus Mason, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it, buddy. Thinking about Dragon's Dogma 2. What do you think about it? I'm looking forward to it. I love the first game. Really excited to see what the next one's all about. Yeah, Lewis, for sure. It's frustrating, right? Welcome back, Victoria. The Shaded Castle. What an appropriate name for it. Shaded from the sun by being in this canyon. What up, Blue Army? This game 2 years ago, and because of the DLC hype, I'm playing it now too, and I need a good build. What do you suggest? What type of weapons do you like to use, Vincent? I would say focus on that idea, and then look up things that can be built around it. Like for me, I like curved swords a lot, so I decided to throw poison on them, as well as parry, just to try it out and see how it goes. And it has been an absolute blast doing so. Making the Mushroom Man build. You're gonna die. Do you realize this? Oh no! I only used a katana on my first playthrough, and now I'm using katanas too. I can try double curved swords like you if it's good. I find it good. I love the moveset. They're very fun. But I would say if you're using katanas and you want to keep using katanas, try using some different ones. I'd imagine your first playthrough, you probably defaulted to something like Moonveil, Meteoric Ore Blade, or Rivers of Blood. I would say this time, try Serpent Bone Blade or the Dragon Scale Blade. Serpent Bone does deadly poison damage, which is an enhanced version of poison, which is really fun, but also has the same moveset as Rivers of Blood. The Slash Ash of War is still the same, just, you know, shorter range because it doesn't have the Rivers of Blood stuff going on. But still very good. And then the Dragon Scale Blade has a Ash of War on it that applies what's called Ice Lightning. It does lightning type damage with the Ash of War, but also applies Frostbite, which will give you a huge burst of damage when it applies. If you don't know what Frostbite does when it's applied, it reduces the enemy's stamina regen and their damage negation by 20%, which means that you're going to be doing 20% more damage while the effect is on them, which is an insane amount of damage in a game like this. What's the name again? You have Serpent Bone Blade and Dragon Scale Blade. The Clowner Eye. Yep, that was my Clowner Eye build. I made him into a clown, looked like the Joker. And he was using Dragon Scale Blade and Serpent Bone Blade. Shit was sick. Okay. Perfumer's like crazy right now. Stop it. Man, screw you. I'm just leaving. I'm just leaving. Oh my god, you do so much damage. What up, Richard? I can't remember. Is there anything else over here? I usually just kind of burn straight through this really fast, so I don't remember the items that are here. A lot of these dudes, huh? Started with Nagakiba and Ushikatana, then I switched to one-handing Rivers of Blood because I was looking for a strong build, and then I saw the Ash of War and I fell in love. Yeah, a lot of people fell in love with that, to be fair. And rightfully so. Shit looked cool and did a ton of damage. Please stop burning me. Oh my god. How are you able to throw powder so accurately? Oh my god, dude. He's still going. Dude is nuts. Ow. The fuck, man? Oh, nice helmet. Thank you. Zigzag through these guys. Right. Can't go that way. At what level do you plan on starting the DLC? Whatever level this character ends up at when it launches. Whatever that is what I'll be doing. The DLC will not care about your level so much because it's going to have its own unique form of scaling, apparently. So, It'll have its own thing going on where your level will not be as important. Are you an unbiased parent? Do you have a favorite character you've created? I like my Black Flame Monk the most. That character is really fun. Using the Black Flame incantations is just so cool. All right. Ow. Surprised you don't have a max level account. I don't care to really farm a max level. It doesn't really do anything for you. Aside from saying that you, you know, got a max level character. But truly, like, in the grand scheme of things, it just doesn't do anything for you. Ugh. Dude, this guy's kicking my ass. Will you stop? Alright, dude. Oh! The hyper armor on that guy is kind of nuts. Oh. What do you think is better, Godric's or Radahn's? Godric's. Alright, this guy might kill me because I'm going to try to parry him. I'm going to try to parry. It's going to be awful. Can't wait. Hey, Southern. All right. Smooth. All right, that went better than I thought it would. I only missed, what, one parry? Pretty cool, pretty cool. Mirai's Executioner Sword, one of the coolest weapons in the game, but they failed it miserably by not giving it multiple ways to swing it. It should not only should it have the drill, but think of the other legendary weapon, Sword of Night and Flame, that has two different types of Ash of War, right? You hold L2, and then if you press R1, it's the fire. If it's R2, or the right trigger, then it's the smaller version of Comet Azure, right? Why does this sword not have something like that? Not only should it have the drill, but should also have like the Darth Vader type swinging like he has on R1. I'm telling you, man, missed opportunity. I say it every time it comes up in conversation, but that's because the weapon could have been amazing if they did that. I think it's already underappreciated because if you build it right, it can do 5 digits of damage very easily. Very easily. But most people skip out on ever building around it because it doesn't have that other type of Ash of War. It's very unfortunate. Truly, truly unfortunate. Missed opportunity like crazy. June 21st is DLC day. I didn't know you can parry in Elden Ring. Oh yeah, of course. It's an Ash of War. They can put on certain weapons and it's mostly on shields. That they do, Richard. That they do. Hello, dudes. Yeah, June 21st is the release date of the DLC. Mm-hmm. Can you tell us something we probably don't know about Elden Ring? There is more than enough stone sword keys throughout the entirety of Elden Ring to open up every single thing that requires it and then some. There's also more than enough golden seeds and sacred tears to max out both of those stacks of stats as well in a single playthrough as well. I did this in a bad order, but it's fine. Okay, yeah, Death's Poker has 2 different Ashes of War as well. Granted, they're sourced from the same thing, but you can send out the wave or do the Ghost Flame explosion as well. Very true. Let's go back up here. Does that Everjail imply that Godefroy is jailed somewhere? Everjails are jail cells, essentially. They're magical jail cells, where that person is trapped there for eternity. Ever think of making some Elden Ring lore videos? Nah, not the type of thing that I like to do. What's the build? It is all curved swords dealing poison and bleed. I've also got a little bit of rots, but I got to build up my arcane a little bit more to get that back for the rotten dragon breath. Got parry on one of them as well, so I can parry things with a curved sword, which is sick. But the main deal is poison. Oof. Damn. Neat. So yeah, I don't think this is the most effective build overall. Obviously, it's just kind of, most of it is just kind of letting enemies dwindle down in health by poison, right? But I still find poison to be fun in a lot of games that I play. Applying it, getting extra bonuses based on it, like extra attack damage for 20 seconds. And then doing poison moth flight when the poison's about to wear off, just for that extra burst of poison damage. Kind of like a hemorrhage with bleed. It's pretty cool. And you can combine bleed and poison. Generally, you can't. They're on different weapons. Like, see these weapons? They have the little green icon. Those are poison. These ones here are bleed. I scrolled through them in the fight when I'm looking for certain things. Jesus Christ. I don't like perfumers. But hey, we got a perfumer robe. That's pretty tight. That's pretty chic. Alright, no items right there. No point in fighting. Another leaf. When you proc frostbite, then apply poison, your poison does more damage. No. Poison does a flat amount of damage. What frostbite does is reduces damage negation overall. Poison itself doesn't do any type of physical damage, nor does it apply like anything extra. It's just poison damage that has a certain set amount. The poison itself, set amount, will be based on how much resistance the specific enemy has to it. Are you done with Elden Ring? I'm playing Elden Ring right now, but I will be playing more games very soon. Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out in just 6 days. I'll be playing that live on stream. I also just uploaded a Grounded video on my channel today. And there will be more Grounded videos going out every day for the next 3 days after today, too. Doo-doo. Did I buy the stone sword keys from you already, bud?
Didn't we?
I did. I did indeed. I'm gonna make a video on it, Roranoa. Hey Bryce, hope you're doing well too, man. Big fan of your Elden Ring playthroughs, watch 2 to 3 all the way through. Thanks for the content. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. I've got so many on my channel. Hell yeah. Glad you like them. DLC theory of the day, Messmer's fight will be Melania, but with Dark Souls 2 style water and in the dark. I don't know. This might be a weird take, but I don't think Messmer is going to be the hardest fight in the expansion. I think Messmer is going to be the final DLC story boss, so it'll have its own toughness based on that, but I think there's going to be an optional boss that's going to be even tougher. What it's going to be and where it's going to be, I don't know. But that is my thought process. Bjorkalia, hello. Like Midir, yeah. Like Midir or like Melania in the base game of this, right? Not a required fight to beat the game by any means, but an optional fight that is just stupid tough. I think that From Software likes to include their toughest fights as optional, so that way people can still complete the main story elements. They still have their own toughness to them, right? Like Radagon is tough by himself, but he's still not the toughest boss in the game by any means. Midir is what many people consider the toughest boss in Dark Souls 3, but not required to kill for the main story stuff. You know? That's my thought. Gale is a tough fight as well, but still not the toughest fought in all of the game. So that's kind of where my head's at on it. God damn it, dude. I'm trying to drink some juice. Can I drink my juice in peace? I just drank the wrong one. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna parry this fool. I'm gonna parry you. Someday I'll parry him. Ah, damn. Oh! Man just mulched me. Boing, 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 boing. Ah, come on. I need one more parry. Have I died on this run? Yeah, a few times. Do, 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 do. I don't know if I can parry the follow-ups there. Ah. Damn it, man. Timing the parry on the Godskin Apostle has always been tough for me. Oh my god, dude. You're crazy. He went sicko mode. Excuse you? Sir, that's illegal. All right, I think I have one more opportunity to do this here. Oh, of course you would. Ah, all right, live or die right here, right now. I either get the parry and live, or he hits me and I die. I died. All right. I have struggled so hard parrying these guys for so long. I would love to do better. I can parry the nobles, no problem, but this guy, nightmare. Where am I? What am I doing? Yeah, parry frames on curved swords are rough. Very true. Let's try again, shall we? I parried too early that time. Honestly, a lot of my parries, like, are just too early. Straight up too early. I don't think I could parry the follow-up. Damn it, man. There it is. Gorgeous. All right. What's your opinion about Dying Light 2? I think it's okay. I like Dying Light 1 more. Unfortunately, Dying Light 2, when they marketed the game, they marketed it as this game that just had so much content to it. It's just like endless amounts of content that would just be repeatable and enjoyable the whole way through. But man, was that a lie. I would say a good 40 to 50% of the game are just parkour challenges. Which, if you're into parkour challenges, that's fine. But like, if I want to do parkour challenges, well, wouldn't I just go play like Mirror's Edge or something? I don't know. Maybe that's too simplistic of a thought. Maybe that's too... I don't know. I just don't like the idea that the majority of the content of the game is built around these challenges, and almost half of these challenges by themselves are just parkour challenges. Like, that takes away from the entire idea of trying to survive in a city against a bunch of zombies to me. I think the idea of parkour in the game is cool, but it should not be something where there's a shitload of challenges based around that entire idea. I just don't find that appealing at all. The general gameplay is good, but Dying Light 1 as a game is just functionally and gameplay-wise better. Yeah, Godskin Apostle just died, Malak. Great stars. Yeah, Emmer, I was. I was right about that. Alright, so you can actually get 2 great stars in a single playthrough now, if you guys didn't know. If you do Vare's quest, you can get a 2nd great stars. You just gotta defeat the guy that you invade. Which is just an NPC invasion. Somewhere up here. I can't recall right where it is. It's in one of these buildings. Here it is. You find 1 great stars in that chest in that caravan, and then you defeat this guy and you get another one. Which is sick. That's so cool, man. Oh my god, dude. Yep, this is the Elden Ring PvP experience right here. Much to be expected. Just spamming shit at you. They go underground sections yet? A little bit. Didn't complete most of it yet, though. Okay, look at that. A 2nd great stars. Would you look at it? Alright, the secret to killing Sanguine Noble is to do jump attacks, so that way he can't parry you. Because when he has his guard up like that, he can parry you. Which is quite damning. Who's the boss you struggled with most on your first playthrough? Melania. Okay. I think that's Altus Plateau completed aside from this stuff over here. No D4 is coming to Game Pass, but I played every day and it was half off, so I bought it on PC, sign in, immediately get JOSHfeed clan join requests. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. Alright gamers, this is a great spot to leave off. I will be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to pick up some more action here. But I'm going to ask you guys to do a little bit of homework. If you haven't been to my YouTube channel's homepage, you should go there. I put out a video today. There's going to be another video going out every day for the next 3 days at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. It's all about grounded and telling the story of my adventure through the entire game. The story and the optional bosses of the game. If you haven't checked out that video, you should. It would mean a lot. I'm trying to do, do a lot more uploads and just kind of get my channel going on the upload side. So you go over there and check out that video. I'm not going to link it to you because YouTube will actually do better if you actually go find it manually. So if you'd like to support what I do in a big way, or if you're just interested, you should go check out that video right now. It's on my channel, youtube.com/theJOSHfeed. Go on over there, check out that video, and the ton of other videos that are on my channel already. I do a lot more than live streaming, folks. All those videos are out there waiting for your eyeballs. It would mean a lot to have your eyeballs on them. Thank you all for hanging out. It means a hell of a lot, and I will see you tomorrow and in the comment sections of these videos. Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a great night, everyone.